040, maintain 16,000, report field in sight.
Field is in sight, 16,000. Field is in sight, 16,000. There she goes. Field is in sight, 16,000. Hey, what's going on there?
Bandit 02, follow the 14, cleared for visual overhead approach, runway 24, contact the tower at 60 and me at 3,000.
Alpha Bravo from 207.
13 miles. Fox 1, Fox 1.
Oh, Jesus.
Go 20.
Okay, sweet.
Copy both flags.
Affirmative, Top Gun 556, fly heading 040, maintain 16,000, report field in sight.
Field is in sight, 16,000. Field is in sight, 16,000. There she goes. Hey, what's going on there?
Bandit 02, follow the 14, cleared for visual overhead approach, runway 24, contact the tower at 60, and me at 3000.
Alpha Bravo from 207.
13 miles. Fox 1.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, sweet.
Copy both flags.
Affirmative, Top Gun 556, fly heading 040, maintain 16,000, report field in sight.
Roger,
جيشيمي استراحة الآن. But I hope it's working now after such long. Okay, we see blue and kind of box formation, and red is still not recognizable what formation it is. So let me know if now it's better. Good, good. Seems that the problem is solved. Okay, blue is taking control of the battle area. It means that the blue is the first one who was in the bubble. And I apologize for the mishaps. And I started the OBS and it says, do you want me to update? And I said yes. And then what it did is change some settings while updating. So, but I figured it out. It took a little bit longer, but it worked at least. Good. So you have probably missed a lot because I was not hearable in the last 15 minutes. As you see, we have the 25th and 76th today in the final stage of SATAC 2025. And these teams brought mercenaries with them. So from BA, we have one merc flying for 76 from the red side, which is decided by a dice roll. And the lucky one was 25th, win that, and then by that went to the blue side, starting blue. And they have Starry Fox 9 and Wombat from 45th, Horseman as mercenary today. '45th is quite fast and has just got into the bubble as quick as possible. And the teams decided to use no ECM. And just because most of the teams had only, or most of the team members had only the Caucasus map, we are having Caucasus today as a map. This is going to be a long match, I'm going to promise you. Just because today we have best of 5. It means that we will at least see 3 rounds, and it can be maximum of 5 rounds today. So be prepared, guys. So here 120 from Starry Fox 9, very high, very, very high, over 52,000 feet and 280 knots of speed. And his missile is also quite high. Look at that. The missile is 83,000 feet high at the moment and coming down. The question is, if you fire that from long distance, from that distance, the battery life will last. This is on 265 jam. Oh man, this missile is dangerous. This missile is very dangerous. Oh wow. Look at that. I hear the jet. Probably missile 2, but nevertheless, he is very fast. He is 860, yeah, 860 knots of speed. And it is an F-15C. I believe any other jet couldn't dodge that missile. When one can do F-15 Charlie. Yeah, just because the sound was not working. The ones who are here for the first time, this is 81 Banana, and I'm proudly presenting you the SATAC final stage between 25th and 76th. I show you more. Of the battlefield now, just because we're gonna move to TAC view and DCS so that you can see as much as possible. We go with Starry Fox 9 flying towards Maverick and Dan. He's coming back. And then Rodnix replaces him. This is Rodnix. Is he firing? Yes, he does. Ooh. Six versus six, still. Here Rodnix is on Bunny Cat, but Bunny Cat is high and fast. Will have no problem. For whom is this one? and got caught by his AMRAAM. 5 versus 2, aim under 20 from F-15 Strike Eagle, flown by I don't know who, on Starry Fox 9, I believe. This should be on Starry Fox 9. It is good. Starter is good. We stay with the F-15. Very high. Here he is, 50,000 feet, while Dan is facing Seaber and Wombat. Let's go get him in that exchange of missiles. Ooh. Down. So, the only guy remaining is the Strike Eagle. Here we go. Jack sends a popcorn emoji. Yep. Popcorn time, baby. He flies over their head. I think they're looking for him. They don't know where he is. He just needs to look a little bit higher to find him. That shouldn't be that difficult. Flying high, not burning. He is 47,000 feet high, 430 knots, decreasing. While these 5 guys is down there looking for him. This is Seaber. The closest one to him. The blue team needs to go land at Tbilisi. So this is actually the wrong tactic to fly in that direction. Typically, the F-15 should pull over the guys somewhere here so that if they take him down, they have longer distance to go on land. But there is a but. There are 5 people here. So theoretically, they can send one to go on land and the rest can take care of this pilot. I can't read his name. So I think Seaber is low on fuel. That's why he just fired one M7, which is actually doing nothing, maybe to get rid of some weight. And he is too fast. It doesn't seem that he has any fuel problem. And look, he has almost more than half of his arsenal under his feet, under his wing, sorry. And he now recognized where he is. The GCI is there. We don't have AVAX, but we have GCI. So the GCI says, I can see them there, go there, pick him up there. So now he has a easier job to do at the moment because there's only one target here. In the heat of the battle, one GCI needs to coordinate 6 airframes, and this is quite high numbers to manage. But so some need to go here and cut his way to the other side and then just pincer him. As long as he's flying that high and that fast, it's gonna be a problem. Has a lot of fuel. Strike Eagle has enormous amount of fuel. He has the external tank. She has a lot of fuel in this new form of kind of extra load that he can take at the right and left side of his fuselage, close to the engine intake. So you can see that enormous amount of fuel together with the external fuel tank. So she has a big stamina, especially when it's high, is actually burning nothing. So everybody's going for him. What should they do? What do you think they should do? Oh, my dear friend Light, I've seen even more boring matches. I can't remember a match of us. We were playing for 47 minutes of fuel fight. People went, made food, came back, and 2 guys were there. They were just waiting for the other one to go down, and that was boring. That was really boring. Knowing that today we're gonna play 5 rounds, yeah. It's if all the rounds are taking so long, you better get equipped with drink and food. So popcorn would be not a bad thing. Now he's low. Look at that. He was high. He was... Now he knows that they have just localized him. So the only way is to go very low so that the GCI cannot see him and maybe get a kill of 1 or 2. And when he's under the clouds, neither GCI nor the other pilots can see him, even though when they go high. But there is the risk of colliding to a mountain. If he's not very well familiar with the region and the hills and the mountains, what you theoretically cannot do, it's going to be a problem. But as soon as he has good sight and he's low and the other guys cannot find him, he is good. There are so many ifs. So many ifs. Now burning again. And game is over. Now it is on the team to go and land. Blue has taken control of the battle area. Now they can go and land. Okay. So let's go to TAC view and see what's happened. So we go back. Very spread wall from 76th. That was the first shot we saw from Star Fox 9. Look at that. He's actually zero speed at 50,000 feet and then sends this missile high to kind of 90,000. Look at that. 80,000, 82, 83, 84, 85. Yeah, 84-ish on the F-15, and the F-15 was very fast to dodge it. No more fires here. Dan and the unknown pilots, what that Chinese alphabet I couldn't read, they just joined the scene from the left side. Maverick is low. The front line. 265 is still busy with that missile. Look at that. The missile is still 3 Mach speed or fast as she is 6 miles away. 5.5 miles, 4 miles, 4 something miles. It's still 3 Mach. 3 Mach at 4.5 miles, nautical miles away. And the G is pulling. And the long guidance. And look at the speed of 15. Wow. A next long shot from 76th on Onu, probably. Also a 15C. So we had in total 4 F-15s in a match. 2 F-15 Charlies on the blue side, 1 Charlie and 1 Eco on the red side today. Okay, I was busy a little bit chatting with the guys. I want to know if the should RDB while they were on the way. I think that was a communication issue between the team members as Wombat was on the way back while Super Q was asking. But he is, I think, down the fuel. He can make it back, but it doesn't matter. We only need at least one guy to go back. Here we have still no casualties, I believe, right? 6 versus 6 still. Do it a little bit faster. Dan takes a shot on, oops. What did I do? Here was Dan. Here, no, yep, here. Dan takes a shot on Wombat. And Bonnie Cat on Seaver. None of them were effective, was effective. 265 had a very, very good chance to take down Super Q here. Here, look at that. But Super Q did a great job to counter it. And then it was his turn actually to take revenge on 265, but he missed him. He was not seeing where he were flying to, and then had another missile right away, needed to take care of it. And then I think GCI was busy also guiding him, and then as he knew where these guys are, he was very, very slow, and then probably Starry Fox 9 said, okay, leave it to me. getting dark. The landing lights are very helpful. And yep. Wombat from 45th as the mercenary secures the win of the round. And with that, we'll see if the rest are also making back home. The others went down on fuel. So Seaver is probably the next one coming back. But for now, why don't I have the number of rounds here? Oh, that's not good. So I can make it very quickly. So first of all, blue score is now 1. And then let's add something like text saying round. Which is very big. Oh, and that's very small. Still small. Okay, that sounds good. Round 1 of 5. And add it here for now. Then I can make it more beautiful for next time. I think I had this, but it disappeared for some reason. I never do an update shortly before the match starts. I should have said no. And this way I could save the audio. So we need to wait till the second one is also landed. I don't know if it is a matter of kill death ratio or not. Okay. So I'm just curious to see if we need to wait. Okay, so I confirmed, or I let it confirm that we need to wait till Seaver is also landed. Just not because we want to see him, how he lands, just because this is the rules are, and it doesn't matter if we need longer today. That's what we need to do, so please, please, please. Bear with me. Yep. There's no weight. I think the weight of gun ammunition is not calculated in DCS. But when it's so boring, when you're up there and it's so boring, you can't do that. You can do this also. So at least the weather is good up there and there's enough daylight. So let me share with you something. This is the stage 1 final. You see the 69th OnlyFans. Oh my god, what I'm saying, what I'm thinking. Only Fly HDA ETF 51st PVO 76 Air Force. What you're watching now together with 25th Warehouse, and then In Sky and 9G are over here, and there's their stage B. And let me take a look and tell you what in the stage B is, or just wait a minute, change this to the other one. Here we go. This is the stage B. 45th Griffin, TFT, Toro, 36 and Sega together with 104th and PTF. So 45th is gonna face Griffin. 36 is gonna face 104th now after the match that they have played, and they could capitalize over TAW, TFT, Toro, and PTF. So the next match between them will be 45th versus Griffin. Gonna be very cool match. I would love to stream it. Then we're gonna have 36 and Sega together versus 104th, and it's gonna be very difficult. But I believe that 45th and 104th are gonna do the other, and very difficult, very difficult. I believe 104th will make this stage. And yeah, the other one we saw earlier, the other stage, I am aware that the batch 69 and HDA is not taking place, if I'm not wrong. 76 25th you're gonna see today, and we have more matches to come. Let me check on the matches. So we are going to see 9G versus In Sky was yesterday. I'm not aware of the result. I need to just check on that. The 9G. It's not there. The result is not there. Probably gonna get published later. So 9G and In the Sky was yesterday. 69th HDA hasn't, as long as I know, taken place. USC 76 and 25th, and tomorrow there will be 51st versus ETF. It's gonna be wow match. So let's get rid of the table to see where we're landing. and then we're gonna restart the server after a full stop of him to go to the second round. We're gonna do 5 minutes of ad break. And I appreciate our sponsors. And I am just seeing that I have missed them sponsors there, so gonna make sure that we have the sponsors in on the screen to talk about them also a little bit, and we will gonna be here in a couple of minutes, so enjoy.
Top Gun 556, fly heading 040, maintain 16,000, report to field in sight. Bandit 02, follow the 14, third provisional event approach, runway 24, contact the tower at 60 and me at 3000.
Alpha Bravo from 207.
13 miles. Fox 1, Fox 1.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, please.
Copy both flags.
شغلات مهني شوط بي شبي مسغى خاتشي شيبي استراحة الآن Special.
Okay, we're back. And teams have already joined the server. Server is restarted. And they have just changed side. 76th went blue. As far as I can see, we have one J11 came in, overload dog. This is one chain. Otherwise, no other change of pilots, and airframes on the blue side and on the red side. We have Wombat, Oh No, Starry Fox, will not be there where it is, and the big sponsors of us or the tournament is Heatblar with their fantastic modules, lot ADC, what the GCIs are using to manage the flights. Yeah, Magnitude 3, a third party DLC manufacturer, Orbix with the great Kula map. Maybe we see Kula map also in the upcoming tournaments. Razbam, so no need to introduce him. You see the Strike Eagle flying. This is coming from Razbam and TAC for sure. You're all familiar with that. Can we swipe planes? Yeah, the teams are, yes. Yes. Plane and pilot swipe is a load. You can't swap. Oh, okay. Let me check. Let me check with 51st. Okay. Let me see. Is plane change between rounds okay? Plane change is okay. Confirmed by 51st. So I knew that, I was pretty much sure, but I just may or let 51st confirm it. Okay, so they can do that. They can do swap pilots, they can do swap planes, no problem. Okay, F-15 is gonna come and join them. Team's gonna let me know if they're ready, and then we can go for a countdown. So who do you think gonna win the second round? 76 was very strong, but I think 25th deserved that. But it doesn't mean that the second round is going to be the same. They can come back strong and change the expectations. Okay, F-15 is taxiing very slowly. Good. At any time, both teams should be ready. Three F8 F-15s this time on one side. Bonnie Cat was already in F-15 Charlie, 265 Jam also. And now we have another one joining who were flying F-16 in the first round. Blue is ready. Teams are waiting for a countdown. I can give the permission to fly as soon as both teams are ready. Let's see if they are. Okay. Probably some issues. Sorry, some issues with staying in a server. The 25th player, Rednix, is just disconnected. I hope you have also enough food and drink for the next at least 2 rounds. I think I ate too much calories during the first round. Let's see what's happening on the red side. I know people are sitting there and waiting, and some need to work tomorrow, but I very welcome the countdown timer, where 20 minutes after server start or mission start, everybody needs to be in the air, otherwise the countdown goes automatically. Okay, red is ready, blue. If the blue is also ready, we can kick it off. A second round of the match between 25th and 76th. Okay, both ready. Counting down from 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go, go, go. And here we go. Okay, the Star Eagle is also rolling. J11 is already in the air. Is airborne. The other F-16 Charlie. And the F-18. And on the other side, Super Q is in the air with F-15 Charlie, Starry Fox 9 following him in F-18. Onu in F-15 Charlie, and then we have Wombat, Rodnix, and Seaber still waiting for their turn to take off, while the blue side is completely airborne. If I'm not wrong, '51st, the organizer of SATAC, likes to have the scoreboard down the page and not up there, I think. So let's see if we can do it quickly for them. But bring it down. Oh, we have time. It's different from tournament to tournament. I love it to have it up there just because I can show more what's happening down here. But it is how it is. Here, let's bring them down here for the sake of compatibility. So every other streamers also do the same, and with that, everything looks nice and unique then. Unified, let's say it. So, okay. I hope they're not angry with me now. So just need to bring the round down again. Here we go. So this is the round stuff, and we're good. So blue is in the bubble. Last time it was 45th who was entering the bubble as the first team. And we are moving to TAC view DCS combination. Now the battle area is also contested because the other side has also entered the bubble. Funny cat, we have him very high here. It's burning, probably giving a shot anytime soon. He is high and fast. I think he is good. He has no problem. And I don't know for whom is the missile Star Fox 9 has fired. This is for Nissan or for our Strike Eagle driver. Let's stay with him. It's for the Strike Eagle. And this one is on the Star Fox 9. Let's take that missile. This is not a bad one, but I think it's very slow and go into the ground. This one is still chasing the F-15, but I don't think that he has enough inertia to catch him. Oh, okay. We lost one. We lost one on the 25th side. Yeah. Seabird crashed. Seabird died by F-15C Charlie's shot taken by Bunny Cat. We will recover that in the TAC view later on. In case we have just missed it. R27 from Overload Dog goes on Starry Fox 9. See how Star is dealing with that. And it's good. I think the missile is notched already, is not tracking. The ST-10 also notched. He notched 2 and then took down the Overload Dog. Oh my goodness. Look at that. What Star is doing. Notching one missile after another and also getting a kill at the same time. Now the balance is again established. .265 is coming down. Needs about 27,000 angels. And fires. This is missile. This one. And takes its target down. Wombat down there is engaged. I can't see the target. Here we can see him on TAC view. Is he down or not? No, it's not. The missile is still chasing him. Nissan is okay. Maverick is also okay. Bunny Cat coming for help. What's Wombat trying to do here? Chasing or turning back? He turns back. He decides to turn back. And we got a merge. Wombat in F-16 on Bunny Cat in F-15 Charlie. For sure, F-16 is the more agile one. You see, turning fast and has the advantage here. And then Rodnick says, I come in and shots the opponent down. But Maverick says, not with my friend. Stay on his target. You're watching Maverick. Turning and burning. With 2 targets. Rodnix and Starry Fox 9. Starry Fox 9 now sees him. Fires on him. Not a kill, not a kill. Was that the lag? What was that? What was causing the miss? Here, the next shot from Rodnix on him takes him down. Wow. 2 versus 2. Nice on. And Strike Eagle on Rodnix and Starry Fox 9. Rodnix decides to climb to get the Eagle down. He's on the Eagle. Eagle fires. On who? On Starry Fox 9. Star is not down. Unbelievable. Let's stay with Rodnix. And it's aim 7. Rodnix is down. 2 versus 1. Starry Fox 9 is all alone. One is behind on top. And one is head on, kind of. Come on, guys. Aim 120 from start. No, sorry, that was the aim 9 for Nisan. Nisan is down. Next one. Starry. MVP? Wow, yes, definitely MVP. Red has taken control of the battle area. Unbelievable. Now, everyone's eyes are on Starry Fox 9. He is the one who can secure the round of the second, the victory of the second round. Meanwhile, we can go and what is that? We can go and watch attack view. Let's do this. So, let's play back, rewind it. So both team took off successfully, no casualties, 12 airframes in the air. And very soon we had 5 missiles in the air. 3 from the blue side, I think, and 2 from the red side. Or the other way, red side 3 times and blue 2 times. The 2 F-15s did first. We had a very scary moment here where I thought Bonnie Cat is disconnected, but he came back. The only thing is that this missile, if it were for him, then did it track or started tracking again, through a miracle. Yeah. Still no casualties. Super Q with the super shot on 265, where he needs also to defend his. Both were, I think, successful here. I don't think 265s went down on this. And then here things get really dirty. Starry Fox 9 very close to the enemy line. Well done. Notched it into the ground. Overload dog on him. Here you see that. Missile coming, 27 ET. Going for flares. We're not tracking. Oh yeah, went for the flares. Look at that. For the flares. I think it went for the flares. And the second one was ST10 got notched, pulled into the ground. I can't tell what happened. Wombat here also. Not license. No, pulled it into the ground. And for the Maverick also. And here that was notched from Maverick. Wow. Beautiful. And now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Flying high eagle. Mrs. Wombat. Wombat is busy down here with Maverick. And then we have these 2 versus 1 from the blue perspective. And then Bonnie Cat joins them, building a 3 versus 1. While Rodnix is busy, the 265 Super G is also connecting there. Sorry, Fox 9 is doing a great job. Vertical launching that missile. Oh wow. Unbelievable. Sorry, Fox 9 has a long way to go to land. And this way we have enough time. To rewind and watch every single scene that you like. Just let me know. What you want to see. This is Wombat and Bunny Cat, 16 on 15. And here, Bunny Cat had the opportunity to take Wombat down. I don't know why he didn't fire here. Probably were down to 0 missile, and then somebody came in and helped. Probably Wombat had also no missiles. And then 1 versus 2 from blue perspective. Maverick with an aim 9 on Rodniks. Rodniks were down here then. Or not? No, went for flare. This was not uncaged. It was lucky. Dodging that aim 9. So Wombat had a missile but didn't fire here. And here he cut down by Nison's shot in the face. He didn't count with that and he had no time to react to it. Well done. I would love to see Nison going into that and help Maverick continue the job, finish the job. That aim 7 shouldn't be a problem with him. He comes back, kind of. Or not. Because the story is cleverly come in between. I said, okay, now he's far away. I did my job. I just made him go away. And then I go and help here again. Fires into the furball, which is very, very dangerous. But make sure that Rodniks wins a better stay with us and enjoy the short intermission. Okie doke. Welcome back, guys. Round 3. And I need to for sure update this again. As always, I forget. So round 3 of total 5. And the question is it the final one? Is it the deciding round or not? I don't know. 76 is a very good team, can come back, and you saw the second round they finished better than the first one, even though they should capitalize 2 versus 1 and win this. It didn't happen. So seeing the performance of 76th in the second round, I'm not sure if you are not seeing a match which lasts longer than 3 rounds today, but we will need to wait and see. Let's do a check on both teams, see if we have change of pilots airframes. Bonnie Cat again in the Eagle 265 in Eagle, it worked well. Nason in the Hornet, Maverick Tomcat, Falcon, sorry, Overload Dog in J11 again, and we are missing 1 pilot on this side. Let's see who's gonna be in it. And while we're waiting for him, we can move on to a blue side. Super Q in Eagle, another Eagle with Ono. Wombat again in F16 together with Rodnix. Star Fox 9 is in his beloved Hornet, and Sieber in Hornet. So these guys coming originally from the 343 KU, the naval squadron of Japanese army, and used to fly F-18. Moved to other teams, so they know each other very well, and they fly also F-18s for longer. A bit dark down under the cloud. The F-16 are probably waiting for the Eagles to come and join. Onu and Super Q, no, they're on the other runway, so they will also stay here. So they're probably doing the rearm refueling and cannot move at the moment. Meanwhile, the 76th should also be complete. Yeah. With that Strike Eagle. It's name I can't read. While Hornet and F-15 Charlie are taxiing, the other guys are doing their rearm refuel. Anytime soon they will be ready to take off. I like the second round more than the first. that there was a good development. Usually the first round is not the best, at least not for all the players, if they haven't done a warm-up in advance. Mistake can happen. They're still not hot stick, maybe they're not still in the routine. The adrenaline is probably not that high as in the middle of the round. With each round you're proceeding, we'll see more sophisticated pilot maneuvering and skills from the pilot, and it says probably good. On the other hand, most of these guys are from the southeastern part of the world, so Southeast Asia, and it is very late there, so we need to also need to know that already they have kind of 2 a.m. time, and it can go to 4 a.m. when we have 5 rounds. So these guys probably also very tired from today working, and then need to go tomorrow also to work, some of them. This is a challenge. This is not only the DCS and the other side you're fighting against. Head tracker is not working. VR is disconnecting. You have lags. Get disconnected. Internet is all of a sudden down. The connection is dead. PC hangs. Get blue screen. Whatever you have, and then it's late in the night, and then you have a tough opponent. So kudos to the both teams. So we're just waiting for the teams to declare ready, so I can count down. And then kick off the 3rd round of the match today. So blue is On and go. Here we go. And we just moved to the blue side as I promised and watched them take off. Seaburn, Starry Fox 9. The next two, Rodniks and Wombat. And last but not least, Super Q and Onu or Ono. Super bad in pronunciation. And let's see if the other side had also a safe takeoff. We see one still on the runway. I think this is our Eagle. Inside the Strike Eagle, through the mask, even though it's not showing the real-time data, six on the red side, six on the blue side, gonna face each other in the mountains of Caucasus area. Starry Fox 9 with F-18 is the first one who's getting into the combat zone. A surprise. Okay, he took off at the first, but there were faster planes. He took only one single tank with himself, and could take more Sparrows or Sidewinder, but he tries to fly as light as possible. Now red is also in the bubble. Here's the Maverick getting into the bubble. Bonnie Cat and 265s open up in their strike in their Charlies and 15 Charlies. Wanna shackle and fire on the opposite side. What actually probably the other F-15Cs, Super Q and Onu, are also doing. Flying high altitude, flying fast, and going into easy turn to do their path inside. Sorry, Fox 9 went down low. Is he trying to hide from the GCI? It's very difficult to fly in that soup. You don't see anything. You exactly need to know what the flight level, what the safe flight level is, that you're not surprised by getting into a mountain, because there's no guarantee that mountains are lower than the clouds. Sometimes they're higher even than the cloud or the fog or whatever it is. You come out of the cloud or you come out of the fog and you hit the mountain. Even you don't, sometimes you don't need to leave the cloud layer, and you get surprised by a piece of rock. So not easy. He comes low, you see what is under there, and goes back high and fires here one M120. There were some other M120s fired already in the air. This one is on Super Q. Super Q fires one on the high flying target. Strike Eagle on the other side. Maverick is good with this one. Okay, Strike Eagle, red Strike Eagle goes inwards, and this 120 will have no big effect on him. Nothing really happened in here. This 120 was no deal. Rodnix is good. I believe Wombat is ready to fire. The question is on whom? Is it for 256 Jam or for the far away target Strike Eagle? I think it is on 265. was better in the second round as in the third round, as in the first round, as in the third round. I was counting with a comeback, but it is not over. It is 5 versus 1, but it is still not over. This is the F-15 flown by Super Q. You see him both on TAC view and he tries to do his best. It's very hard to win a round like that when you're alone versus 5. He has the good chance to kill Nison. He's over here. He goes full in, burn, and the advantage is here with F-15, definitely. Here, the missile comes off the rail. And this is the target. Going behind the mountains. And make to get rid of that missile. Wow. I didn't count with that. And F-15 is down. And red has taken control of the area. Red RTB. Wow. That was a great fight. Crazy Russian pilot, DCS Digital Combat Simulator says, great fight. And I can confirm that. What a round. What a round. And we have still 5 pilots flying. Wow. 76 came back. And so somehow we just smelled it in the second round. Let's go and take a look at the TAC view. Do here with fast forward till the first missiles fly. Should be here. Bonnie Cat is the first one, followed by 265 Jam. Ona answers. And that's Star Fox 9 from lower altitude on Maverick. Maverick didn't like it, and then revenged himself on Star Fox 9 at a later scene. Bonnie Cat goes for his pattern together with the unknown pilot. Going to normal speed. Jam fires on Wombat. Wombat kind of get rid of that missile. With the Serpentine, he does. Nice one comes to support 265 Jam as he was followed by or chased by Star Fox 9, even though he knows he's not firing on a cold F-15 at that altitude. Then he leaves the area to the 76th other F-15, the Strike Eagle. Try to, I believe, drag him back here. Not sure. Well, here we have an exchange between Rodniks and I believe it was, yeah, 265 Jam. Overload Dog had to fight with this Rodnik's missile. The second one is probably on 265. He's already cold with 1.2 Mach of speed. Both are good. And then Rodniks needs to defend this one. And he got hit. At least collateral. So first loss of the blue. So we have 6 versus 5 now. Ono and Bonnie Cat exchange some power. Now, Ono is fast enough to get rid of that missile. Maybe it were better if Super Q would take care of Bunny Cat, but he needs to just turn in at some time soon, and then he could shoot in his face. Maybe he's doing that also. I can't remember, but his first shot was on the other F-15. So F-15s were finding each other and trying to keep themselves busy. That was a Eagle fight so far. And Maverick gets close to Star Fox 9, and we can remember that scene probably. I don't know, it's an AOL role. I think in SATAC you can do it within visual range. Need to check the rules, but I think somewhere I read that within visual ranges somehow allowed. Maverick is running for his life, being countermeasures, and then make to reverse here into Starry Fox 9. Look at that, goes high, and then wow, very beautiful. We're going for the first landing here as the J-11 starts to land. These targets or airframes are so high you can't get them together with the low flying airframe at the same time. I saw that for sure, and here you have Wombat with these three guys. And here's Wombat down. And you saw the rest. And we have Super G here. Together with Ono. Yeah, SATAC says, hey, this has been a great match so far. Indeed, indeed. This is and it was a great third round. Best round so far. Better than the second round, and the second round was better than the first one. So maybe the fourth one is even better. But we'll see. As you know, we need to wait till these guys landed. F-15 is very high. The second one coming in is Maverick. Is gonna land? Yes, it does. Where's the second one? Okay, F-15 Charlie. Up there. Airspeed brakes fully extended. Touchdown. Let me take care of this score. Red is 1 now at the end of the round 3. So who's the next one? Nice one, coming from the other side. You won at the end of the round 3. Guys, we see at least a fourth round. maybe 5th. And I see the development of the performance among the 76th, knowing that both these teams are in a very, very late time zone. So good luck for next round or rounds. Short intermission. We got to come back soon. Stay with us. See you here.
شمال ميامي شوط بي 12 مي استراحة الآن.
So, welcome back at 1 a.m. 1:30 a.m. local time for 76 at least. And (1923) Central European time, and you're watching the fourth round of the match. I need again update here. We are watching round 4 of 5, maybe the last, maybe not, after the performance that we saw from 76, and they made to go back and land with 5 airframes. I'm not sure that we are not seeing a 5th round. What do you think, guys? I can't start a poll here in DCS. I'm used to stream via Twitch. Twitch is more powerful platform for streamers, but the maintenance of 2 platforms and bring it here, losing some quality during the export and things like that, made me stream via DCS. Maybe I go back to Twitch anytime soon or from the next tournament. I don't know, but I cannot start a poll here. If you like, write in the chat what team you cheer up, and when you look at that unbiased, which team do you think is gonna make the 4th round? Is it the 25th, the 4th, with the 3rd win rounds today, and gonna be the winner of this match today, or is it 76 with the 2nd win of rounds today and pull this match or draws this match into the 5th round? Do you want to see a 5th round, or do you want these guys to go to bed and get rest and be able to wake up tomorrow right time to go to work, as I know some of them are working tomorrow? Let's take a look at the people here. If all of them are still awake and able to fly, or there were any pilot changes. Super Q there, Starry Fox 9, down in Japan, very late, still in his F-18, Charlie, Wombat, Rodnex. Seems these guys are immortal and all able to fly. On the blue side, we have also Overload Dog, Maverick, Nissan, the Strike Eagle, Bonnie Cat, and 265 Jam. So seems they are pretty much awake. Blue side is ready. Thank you, sir. And we stay with the blue side. Super Q is saying someone is still connecting. And who is this? Yeah. Someone is still missing. Who we are missing? Super Q, Rodnix, Starry Wombat. Who is on that side? Rodnix's ping is better. I want to take the opportunity to say a big thank to our sponsors, Eagle Dynamics, and also the rest, especially Master Arms with the ready-to-fly servers. Teams are flying on Master Arms servers. We have, I don't know, 4 or 5 of them, and they just provided us, or let's say the organizers, with these amount of dedicated servers running 24/7, and can also So back, and I see that the teams are still doing what they need to do. Refueled for the flight. The worst thing is of Sorry Fox 9 and Rodnick's, but it's better than the other rounds. Rodnick's was 322 and now it's 286, so it's okay for now. Got a hot drink to please my throat. It's a maximum 5-round match. You need to be prepared. You talk a lot and talk a lot of nonsense. Let's take a look at the red side and see how far they are. I think it's a J11 who is setting up because load is there. Everybody waiting for him. Let's go back to Tbilisi or Tiflis. Okay, blue's ready. We knew that. Thank you guys. Good fight. Countdown from 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go, go, go. Nice view. The horn is also airborne. The other F-15. And now it's on strike, Eagle. Roll. Look at that strong engines. One of the most strongest engines within DCS at the moment. Blue up in the air. Red almost up in the air. One is missing. This is Chihaya Anon in the J11. So every side has a J11 now. So with that, red is also completely in the air. Hi, Lucas. Welcome to the show. Well, we had a great match so far. We are in the round 4 of 5, and the result is 2-1 for 25th. 76th made to do a great comeback in the round 3. So yeah, probably missed a lot, but the replay is there as soon as this stream is over. And it was very interesting. Round 3 was more interesting than round 2, and round 2 more than interesting than round 1. So we expect that round 4 is going to be the most interesting one so far. Lou with Maverick is going to be probably the first to get into the bubble. Were quiet at the same time together with Super X from the red side. Super Q was a little bit faster because it was flying straight towards the bullseye, while Maverick was a little bit of cranking. This is the Super Q. We can actually go to mixed view. Red on blue or blue on red. Nothing had happened yet. No, he is good. Oh, here, look at that. 265. High altitude on Starry Fox 9. He doesn't see him. What is GCI doing? Doesn't GCI see low flying Starry Fox 9? But he sees the high flying 265. It's gonna fire anytime. Look at this. And he's up there. And he got him. First casualty on the blue side made by Starry Fox 9. In meanwhile, we lost two of red ones. We missed. And Starry is in a very bad position. If Strike Eagle sees him, look at this. Starry is down there again, doing his thing. Doesn't see him. Could it be? And he didn't see him or said, oh, he's so high, he's so fast. I'm not gonna reach out to him, but look at this. SD cannon Starry Fox 9. In return, 120 on overload dog. What is Starry Fox 9 is doing with that missile? It's going for Notch for sure. Yeah, Notch it into the ground. Next one, does Maverick see him? There is Maverick on the other side of the hill. Okay, Star turns to him. Maverick did kill Star Fox Star in the last round. In a great dogfight scene. Super Q. Does Super Q sees him? One of these guys need to do something. This is Super Q. He's low. Very low for an F-15. And here's the opponent. And are they matched? No, they're not. They're not. He's on top of him. There's also a scene up there by Bunny Cat and Overload Dog. Here, he killed Anon. And here down there, Super Q is victorious. Maverick is down. Aim 120 on Super Q. Let's see how Super Q is doing that. Pulling up. Going high. Wrong decision. Dead. Started Fox 9 Overload Dog. I believe he's also down. He is too high for my taste. Yes. Started Fox 9 notches that SD10 like butter. Again, 3 versus 1. Started Fox 9 is the last man standing. We saw that so often. Today, this is the second time. Bonnie Cat on him. Here's Starry with a missile on Bonnie Cat, and it's a hit. Bonnie Cat's down. Gently started Fox 9. Come on, Nyson. Come on. He is probably low on fuel. No, it's not. It's not. He's just flying low. He needs to get rid of those tanks. That's a level of stress that you have. Let's go full DCS. Starry turns into him. This is him. And this is his opponent. Fires on him. And I can't see Starry Fox 9 through the cloud now. Okay. It's successful. Nyson is staying away. What does he have? He has enough missiles, at least. He has also Sparrows. He can help, but not from here. Not working from that distance. And Starry Fox 9 is not afraid of Sparrows of that distance. Going for Notch. Why turning into the missile? Oh! Pulled it into ground. Wow, look at this. Ooh, next missile coming in. Star is down. 76 kind of guarantees the 5th round. What the heck? What did I tell you guys? We're gonna see a 5th round. Let me tell. Well done, Blue. RTB. And then we need to wait these guys to go and land at Tbilisi. What we do is we go to TAC view and watch what we have missed. Refine. Here's it all started. I think we missed 2 kills that we need to recover. Very beautiful shot. Here, look at that 1.8 Mach of speed. That was, I think, on Chihaya Anon. I hope I pronounced the name right. Wow. Everything is still safe. No casualties so far. Yeah, we have a red shot and the blue shot on the other side. Overload dog is good. Wombat is also good. Second one from Maverick goes for Rodniks. And third one is also for him. He caught Wombat. Unbelievable. Wombat usually has no problem with these kind of shots, but this is Maverick. Maverick did a great job for me to next to Star Fox 9. Two pilots who caught my eyes. Wow, look at this. Look at this. Wow. Okay, so many missiles fired, but he took two of them. And these were exactly two we were missing as we were watching Star Fox 9 doing Starry Thing. Seaver and Gia Non. And here are blue Strike Eagle misses Star Fox 9 at this point. Super engaged Maverick and Overload Dog, and probably here he went down. Maverick thinks he had shot on him, that's why he just going cold, and then he dropped some countermeasures. Seaver didn't have him or had no luck on him. Super Q and Chianon are ingressing. As you see, Maverick in the center. Super Q and Chianon coming to cover Star's back. Super Q disregards for whatever reason I didn't understand here. It could get a kill here on Maverick. Chianon on Bonnie Cat. SC-10 is very, very dangerous, followed by an ET. And he just didn't see Overload Dog coming in the last minute, so can't get that missile coming to get me. Let's fire another missile, hoping it hits before I went down. I go down with the whole armament under my wings, and this ET is quite fast. And Bunny Cat turns into him. Oh, at last minute he just pulls off and flies away from him. Well done job. Go back to split screen because F-15 is going down to land. While continue watching the TAC view. Super Q was very slow here. Caught by Strike Eagle, and then Starry was only guy. Did a perfect job taking down a J11, notching that SC10 at the same time. Meanwhile, Strike Eagle is landed, and the Hornet is following. And here's the encounter between Bonnie Cat and Starter Fox. Now, I don't know why Bonnie Cat didn't fire on him. Should have some aim 9 still. Starry fired very late. Yeah, Bonnie Cat didn't see him. It's very difficult. It's dark. And I think he just lost a fight to the gravity, or he was hit here somehow. Yeah, he was hit here. Even though that missile, yeah, this missile hit him, and we saw him smoking. Yeah, and then he went down. The flight surfaces were not doing what they supposed to do. F-18 has landed also in the meanwhile and just left the server. The F-15 left the server. F-18 has just landed. And so we were gonna see a third round, a fifth round, sorry, after we have restarted the mission. So stay with us, and we're gonna be back in about 3 minutes from now. Who thought of that? Indeed, we are seeing a fifth round, and me personally, I'm happy, even though it's probably one of the longest matches I have streamed. Nevertheless, it's fun because UC 76 is growing round over round and providing a great show. We see great team performance. We see great single tactics and single skills of every one of the pilots. Great close combat scenes. Everything is there. Everything you expect from a great match. And you had the fifth round, fifth of 5 rounds. So, gotta be the last one. 25th, 2, 76th, 2, and it's still going on. Who is going to be the winner? Write in the chat if you think 76th gonna win this match, or if you think 25th is gonna do the job. Let us know. Can't start a poll here. We don't have Twitch tools here, so let me know. Who do you wish, or who do you think is gonna be the winner tonight? Let's take a look at the lineup. Bunny Cat, the fixed F-15 Charlie flyer, together with Overload Dog in J11, Maverick in the usual F-16, Jam F-15 Charlie, our Strike Eagle with, for me, difficult name to read, and the Nissan in the F-18. So red is quite fast this time. We are not waiting for them. And let's take a look at the 25th side. Wombat, Rodnix, Starter Fox 9, Seaber, no change, Super Q, and Jihayanon in J11, joining the lat. Every game is a crucial match point for 76, wrote Dang Fang during the 4th round. Yeah, this is the right attitude. You need to just go full in every single match, as it is the last one, is the most important one, no matter who the opponent is. So At any time soon, teams need to be ready. Jihayanon says the blue is ready. Starry Fox 9 needs to go to work in 4 hours. Ah, my dear buddy. This is the love to DCS and commitment to the community. I can't name it differently. Come on, Red. Let's fly the 5th round. Cool. Both teams are ready. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go, go, go. Okay, 11 delays. Oh, there's a little bit of wake turbulence, I believe. This got delay a little bit to build the distance between two lines. And anytime soon, the engines will rave up. Here we go. J11 without the Eagle. Wow, what an AOA. Woo. Insane. And now Eagle joins him as the last one. Also high AOA takeoff. Hainan is still not in the bubble.
Take a moment right here, feeling like it's out gear.
Now he is also inside together with Super Q. And the last one joining the combat zone is the Strike Eagle, going for his big round. Okay, look how careful Blue is. They lost 2 rounds in a sequence and don't want to go to bed with a defeat today. Or 76 wants to make sure that they win the 3rd round in a sequence. So you see how I would say conservative and how defensive 25th together with 45th mercenaries are or is. Oh, I'm hearing that there also a drama. What means drama? We didn't had any drama in this match. We had a great fight, but in the other parallel running match in Sky, didn't return the last plane in the 3rd round, so they couldn't go for 2-1. There's still 2-0 for 9G. And so we are having 4th round. Cool. We are a little bit ahead of them with the 5th round. So you guys have the chance to just go over and see probably 1 round still, if there is a 5th one, or just see the replay. I believe it's gonna be streamed on Twitch by Airshowed. Definitely we have the more interesting match here. Okay, let's get some of these guys. Like Maverick. Okay, he's probably turning away. He's not gonna fire at this stage. Trying to pull some missiles. I hope this is not a friendly fire. No, I don't think so. It is meant either for Starry Fox 9 or Super Q. And my feeling says it is for Super Q because the missile is not coming down. So let's stay with that missile. A super high missile for Super Q is super fast. Look at that M7. What is it doing here up there? So Super Q is super safe now, flying away. Here is okay. Maybe this way vertical is going to be better as you're in the split screen. Yeah, he's up there, you see. He's climbing in the cloud, in the white clouds. Now it's higher than that, and we cannot see him. An exchange of fire. here on this side. Now the missiles are flying everywhere. One blue is down and we missed it, but we're gonna cover that with the TAC view later on. I mean, you may saw it on TAC view as I was distracted by DCS. Okay, look at that. Wombat is dealing with the 120 Fiber Maverick. But he's safe, I believe. Yes, he is. Super Q is still dealing with that AIM 120, but he's fast. Oh, something is happening here. Look. The Strike Eagle is very high, and Wombat sees him, probably. If GCI is talking to him, he should have seen him or heard him being there. He passes everyone without any difficulties. Now is a threat for Super Coup. He misses. He doesn't see Super Q probably, or get no notice. What's happening here in the middle? This AIM 120 is on whom? On Seaber. Here's good. Oh, that one on Comrade is pretty dangerous. I don't know fired by whom, but Starry Fox 9 is good. It's safe. Here, Seaber Fox 9 should take down the Strike Eagle. I believe Fox 9 has a better chance if this GCI talking to him. This is not happening. The other side fires on him. He is still high. Starry Fox 9 is having no idea where this guy's coming from. And he ignores him because he knows if he comes down, he gets killed by either Seaber or Starry Fox 9. Continues to do what he needs to do. And Bunny Cat comes to do the job. This is him, Bunny Cat on Starry Fox 9. Ooh, M9 is too slow, and AIM 7 also for F-15. Okay. 3 people are in Starry, 4 actually, where Seaber can take down the Eagle. Let's see what Seaber is doing. He's not firing on him. Winchester kind of down to guns only, and Strike Eagle has only IR. So theoretically, but considering the number of remaining blue and their ammunition, mathematically is not possible. Is it gonna be enough fuel there for blue to go on land after doing the job, or Overload Dog manages to kill all three and win this round? Gaining altitude, not burning, probably low on fuel. So are the others. They're also not burning. Oh, you know, they do. F-18 is doing that. I'm surprised. Seaver is doing that. F-16 probably not. And what about the F-15? Should be actually the only one who's burning. Not. Also low on fuel probably. Or want to secure the win. That's gonna be a fuel fight, baby. Who has the lowest fuel consumption? It should be 2:30 a.m. local time. Something for flanker lovers. F-15 is gaining altitude very slowly. He is down to, oh, RPM is quite interesting. You see also at the nozzle position, you see here? No, it's a light effect only. Nozzle are the same position, but it is very strange because one engine is raving at 18% and the other one at 94%. So I assume anytime soon, has he idled one engine in order to fly with only one? Is it effective? Does anybody know? And can let me know if it is any effective to just climb with one engine. Very interesting. You can't do that with Tomcat. You're probably gonna go into the flat spin. So these guys are making sure that they chase Overload Dog. Guys, this is not what you want to see. Probably a little bit ugly, but hey, they have fought over 4 rounds and nobody wants to lose. And their direct opponents, big rivalry is there. Rodnick says the higher one coming down. Why? Why? It's counterproductive. Costs so much fuel. Hmm. What is Blanker doing? Actually cruising around. And GCI is telling him where the other guys are. And they are far, far away. They are no threat. Super Q needs to go here over Gory to make sure that he has the shortest way to go on land, while Seaver needs to go here, somewhere here, because when the overload dog means Seaver should come from here towards eastern part of the combat zone to make sure that overload dog is not able to go this way and pincer him somewhere here. He's not allowed to pass the combat zone line, otherwise he can't come back. He explodes when he comes back, and then when blue takes control of the battle area for 5 minutes, blue is the winner. No, actually he's not dragging them away from the F-15. Lucas, he is just going the wrong direction. For me, the right direction would be here, should be here, so they have the longest distance to go on land. But he is doing them a favor and flying in this at the same direction that they need to fly in order to land. But it can take ever and ever, just because at some point of time, yeah, Rodnex had no fuel ejected. Seaver is gonna also run out of fuel anytime soon. I don't know why nobody tells him that he needs to drop those empty tanks, which cause drags. He is down to 120. So I think it's gonna be no fuel end of round. It means that none of them will make to go on land. I think Seaver with those tanks is going to run out of fuel soon. He has one AMRAAM, but I don't think it's a problem for Overload Dog to dodge it. Overload Dog has 2 IRs and 1 77. And I think F-15 had only IRs. Yeah. My prediction is 2-2. A draw at the end. What do you think, guys? Who's gonna win, or is gonna be a draw? F-15 is slowly getting altitude. He is down to 7% RPM. So F-15 is out of fuel. The RPM is 7%. It means that the engines are off and the turbines are raving just because of the airflow it is getting. Angle of attack is probably now coming down anytime soon. And Seaver is also in a very bad position just because he has all the 3 empty tanks and pulling all the drags with himself. And he is also 77% of RPM. Is this guy gonna go back with 88% RPM still? Is the flank at the thirsty one or not? We need to wait and see. Very difficult to predict, but I don't think anybody wants to go and land at his airfield. Hardly can see that. All good, Lucas. All good. From time to time, I also need to just to fast forward on the control window when I watch also the same live stream. So I'm always sometimes behind that. It happens. Oh,